Quiet down, please. Okay, listen up, please. We're going to do our verse quiz. Morning, DLs. Um, we're going to do our verse quiz today first. Good to see you on the list, Lacey. At least you're present today. Okay. Uh, Isaac's got the whole box of Kleenexes back there, but that's okay. That's okay. We got extras on top of the cabinet, so we're doing good. Okay. Okay. If you can't tell right now, there's this force of frustration that's in the room. Okay, and that force is coming back in that corner where Adrian keeps talking. Okay, and so you know where that it's the farthest desk back there. Okay, he's giving me the look. Okay, the look of I can't believe you do that, Mr. Brown. Okay, but that's me. Okay, take out a piece of paper. Actually, I'll give you just a couple minutes to look it over. Shh. Couple minutes to look it over. That means should not be talking, should not be talking, should not be making noise, should not be doing anything but looking the verses over and getting ready. You got 2 minutes. The clock starts now. No, we're looking it over for 2 minutes. Shh. May I?
Bro, I can't even find Proverbs, bro.
15:7.
Yeah, I just can't find it. Is this the Bible verse?
You got 1 minute.
What?
1 minute.
Oh.
Why isn't Lacey here today?
Probably, well, I won't say it.
Needs a break from him.
Yep.
I did say that. That's not what I was thinking.
I mean, I see how it is. Ever.
That's what I said.
Lacey, Lilena said that you needed a break from Isaac, so that's why you're not here today. But I have other ideas, but I'm being a teacher, I can't say those things. Okay? Take out a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Close your Bibles. Okay? And the verse clock starts now. Shh. Doug, 10th grade. No talking. Put it in the box when you're done today. The box.
Whoa, Amethyst. Amethyst, watch out.
Ah.
Doug, are you done? Doug? Doug, are you done? Then stop talking. Got a question for you. Do you need help matching up with someone? It says, do you need help matching up with someone?
Wait, Mr.
I mean, I'm willing to help.
I know what you meant whenever you said you need help matching up with someone. The first time you said that, I knew immediately, Mr. Brown.
Gabby, just 3 papers. You want to pass them out real quick?
Yes, I would.
Oh,
Right, it's
okay.
okay,
Okay.
sure.
Okay, Avery.
Mr. Brown has the name of the matchmaker in the school. He's the guy who hosts the
Or
Bachelorette.
debate.
Mr. Brown, you're the guy who hosts the Bachelorette. The Bachelor and the Bachelorette. Bachelorette, dumb bag. Well, you really do.
No, I just. But at least we actually know how to say that one. And at least we actually know how to say Jesus.
I played chess since like 5 hours.
Okay, is there anybody not finished? Now see, Lacey, Isaac's not finished with his first quiz because he can't concentrate today. Okay, he's having to see. I'm getting message back now.
Okay. Wow, Mr. Brown.
Let's see, and it's her. She sent her verse quiz with this emoji of tears coming down her eyes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. DLs, if you can't tell, it's Friday. Okay. Giselle and Yuvia, it's good to see you on the list too. I don't see our one and only gentleman on there yet, but hopefully he'll tune in here in just a minute. Adrian, take him off. Take him off. Just, Avery, just trying to make you feel at home, okay? I know how it is with being a new student, you know, so just trying to, you know, get you to step out there.
Over the weekend, you feel like he transferred to a different school.
Okay, he finally got done, Lacey. Okay, he finally got.
Mr. Brown is matching.
Isaac, come here. Come here.
No.
Doug, come here. Come here. Say hi.
What do you mean? Hey, don't sit in my chair. Come on now.
Come here. Come here. Andrew signed on.
Andrew, I miss you. You're coming back on Monday, right? I can't hear you, but hopefully you said yes.
Okay.
Hey, Douglas. Doug is your movie star.
Okay. Does everybody want to say hi today? We can make a parade of it. No? Okay. Okay. DLs, here's what's going on today. Shh. Everybody in the class, listen up too, especially Adrian. That's right. Pay attention, otherwise you wouldn't be saying what? Gabby. Brother like sister. Okay, Doug. Don't join the family of talking. Okay. We have to finish, or we need to finish our notes in Bible. So hopefully you took your Bible books home, Lacey, which I just see you didn't, but that's okay. You can get caught up. But we're going to go ahead and finish that today. And then no quiz worksheet today because of that. And we'll pick that up next week. Shh. Okay, so we're talking about the mouth of the fools, the pig-headed fool's mouth, for one thing. Okay, and this is where we left off, or this is where we are picking up, and I'll show you just a minute. I don't know what page it is, but Gabby does.
It's page 58.
58. Okay, and we're on letter C there, Proverbs 15:7. The verse says, shh, please pay attention, 58. The lips of the wise disperse knowledge, but the heart of the foolish, doeth not so. So this, let me turn this on. The pig-headed fool's mouth doesn't spread knowledge. Shh, Adrian. Doesn't spread the knowledge. Doesn't spread the knowledge of what's right, okay? Because they're only concerned about themselves, okay? So that's why they don't spread it. Okay, 15:7. Next one, Proverbs 29:11. A fool moveth all his mind, or uttereth all his mind, but a wise man keepeth it in till afterwards. So what's the pig-headed fool saying or doing? He says what he thinks. That goes right along with the bull-headed person, that they say what they think, even if it's wrong, and even if they know it's wrong, they're going to just say what they think, because they expect everybody to do it. So put the game of chess away, guys, otherwise it's mine. Okay. Next one, Proverbs 18:6-7. A fool's lips enter into contention, and his mouth calleth for strokes. A fool's mouth is his destruction, and his lips are the snare of his soul. How many times has your mouth gotten you in trouble? Too many times, probably. All of us can contest to that. So, the mouth of the pig-headed fool is going to cause strife, because he's speaking what he wants to say, or what he's thinking, what he wants to say. He doesn't care about anybody else, so he's gonna cause strife based upon just what he says. And sometimes it's not the words that are said, it's how it's said, a lot of times. Next verse, Proverbs 14:33. Wisdom resteth in the heart of him that hath understanding, but that which is in the midst of fools is made known. So what happens here? They brag about it. They brag about their accomplishments. They brag about what their knowledge is, what they think their knowledge is. And that turns people off just right there. Okay? It makes you just sit back and say, oh, who does that person think that they are? Okay? Adrian, 1. Yes?
Can you explain the difference between brags? So, like, this is one thing. So, like, there's someone on a basketball team, right? And they're really good. And, like, they're trying to help the other players. So like they tell them different stuff, like what they can work on, like what would be better for them, what not to do, and all that.
That's helping.
A lot of people make fun of him in practice. That's why he's so uptight about basketball and asking all these questions.
Okay. Bragging at that point would be, look at me because I know how to do all this and you don't. Okay? And so therefore, the way I do it is the right way to do it. And the best way, thanks Giselle. Thanks Lacey for your verse quiz. Okay? But that's how it is. That's the part of bragging part. Okay? Okay, next one. 18:2. A fool hath no delight in understanding, but that his heart may discover itself. A little longer one. He expresses his opinion rather than the word, and the word's capitalized, so therefore it's talking about the word of God. Okay? Expressing his thoughts versus trying to find out what God says about it. Okay? And then portraying that. Okay? Before I go on, I've had it sitting here all hour, and I get focused in what I need to get done. But today is the deadline for our fundraiser. Okay? So does anybody in here have any, you're supposed to turn in all of your tangible orders and the money. Okay? Not the virtuals, because them have all been taken care of. But any tangible ones that you have in hand, physical orders and physical money. Anybody? Okay. Thank you. Okay. Back on the pig-headed fool. Proverbs 19:1. Better is the poor that walketh in his integrity than he that is perverse in his lips and is a fool. Doing here, he's lying. He spreads lies about everything. Okay, so gives you a bit of an idea of where they're at, what they do, and how the Bible talks about it. The Bible doesn't come out and say pig-headed or bull-headed, but it has references to those categories, okay? And you have seen those coming across. Okay, the fools and sin. The bull-headed fool and sin. This person mocks the sin. We've talked about that a little bit before. In Proverbs 14:9, it says, fools make a mock of sin, but among the righteous there is favor. The bull-headed fool thinks sin is funny. Disobeying is, in his mind, funny. Obeying is not even in his vocabulary. He doesn't fear it, but instead he likes it. He says, bring it on, I want more of it. I want more. And he can't get enough of it. He enjoys seeing the righteous shocked by his own sins. And he thinks they are dumb to think he is a bad sinner, because I've not done anything wrong. I'm doing what I want to do. Proverbs 10:23, it says, it is a sport to a fool to do mischief, but a man of understanding hath wisdom. They enjoy doing it. So they enjoy the sin. And they view it as a sport or a game. A lot of times they do it to see how far they can get with it. Okay? And a lot of times criminals do their acts of criminology because they just want to see if they can get by with it. And they're not even afraid of the consequences, because in some people's lives, that may be a better scenario for them. Okay? So in some aspects, they're doing the crime to get into a better situation. Okay? And that's probably true about some people. I can't fact that, but that might be true about some people. But they do the sins a lot of times just to see if they can get by with it, or how long they can get by with it. Okay? Proverbs 13:19. The desire accomplished is sweet to the soul, but it is abomination, boys, to fools to depart from evil. So what's the pig-headed say? He thinks it's a sin not to sin. He thinks it's wrong to not do wrong. Kind of a negative play on words there, but that's what they think. Proverbs 14:8. The wisdom of the prudent is to understand his ways, but the folly of the fools is deceit. So they never consider the consequences. As I kind of said in my illustration, the only way they consider it maybe is, how can I get by with it? Or maybe if I get sent to jail, maybe that's a better situation because I have 3 square meals a day. I get provided health care. I get provided this and that and whatever else. Whereas right now they may not have those things. Okay? So maybe people do look at it from that perspective. That doesn't make it right though. Okay? So, where are you? I hope and pray, guys, I hope and pray that you are not one of the fools, the pig-headed or the bull-headed fool. If you think you have the tendencies, figure out how you can get them changed and make the rest of your week, next week, the rest of your life better, because now is the starting of the rest of your life. Today is.
First day of the rest of your life.
That's right. So tomorrow is gone. Yesterday's gone. Tomorrow never comes because it's today. So enjoy today, tomorrow. Okay? She's confused over there. She's thinking about what I was talking about earlier. So, anyway. Okay. DLs, have a great weekend. Okay? We'll see. Oh, by the way, in science, we are not going to start our test today. We're going to finish our notes in science, and that probably will take most of the hour. So we'll start our test on Monday, open book. So just thought I'd let you know that ahead of time. But anyway, if I don't say it later, have a great weekend. Thanks for tuning in. And starting Monday, chapter 7. Okay? Another episode. We'll see you later. Have a good day.
sheet of paper, number it 1 to 5. This is your quiz on the board as soon as it turns on. Okay? Put everything away. Close your books. Okay? Stop talking. Take your quiz. For those of you at home, take a sheet of paper out and then put the answers on paper. Is Lacey out sick today? No problems. Okay. Yeah. Oh, she says right there. For those of you online, can you please comment that you're here for my class, please? Guys, stop talking. And Sophia and Adam are still out, or Sophia's out. Adam is still out. Okay. Who else is missing? Is that it? Okay.
Wait, are you going to bring us our spelling?
Shh. Just answer the questions, Austin. Yeah. Number 1, in what country was Lanigan's plantation located? We said this yesterday. It told us what type of official came and knocked on the door. Okay, according to his motto, Lanigan believed that the human needs only become full aware of its powers to conquer the elements. What did he rely on? The official came and was saying, this is an act of God. But then remember, he said, act of God, my eye. And then he said, we only need this. Okay. Number 3, how did the ants finally succeed in getting across the water-filled ditch? There was stuff around that they used as rafts. What did they use for rafts? We said this in class yesterday. Okay, what did Lanigan pour into the inner defense structure that surrounded the plantation house and the outbuildings? He poured this into the ditch, and then even in the middle of the story, he lit it on fire. What was that? He also put it around, like he soaked himself in this stuff to keep the ants away. And then the last one is what you should have read last night. Okay, I told you what his inspiration was. Remember at the top of page 79, I said start reading there. His inspiration was to do this, which finally got rid of the ants. Okay, if you're done, go ahead and bring it up to the tray. We still have class, so quickly. Austin, do you have your quiz signed? Your spelling quiz? Oh, I can just grab it, Jesse. Do I need to take those away? Yeah, I don't think Isaac would appreciate that. I said I don't think Isaac would appreciate me taking away his beats. All right. right. Raise your hand if you still have the quiz out. All right, quickly. Thank you. Quickly. Okay, for those of you who are done, go ahead and take out your vocab homework. Roots, prefixes, and suffixes 3 times. Okay, if you did not do it, you have time to do it right now before you turn it in. Yes. Actually, the roots, prefixes, suffixes were only 2 times, correct? 2 times. Saved you an extra time. Okay, do you guys have your homework from last night? Roots, prefixes, and suffixes 2 times. Thank you. Thank you. It's okay. Yes. Quickly. Yes, please. Okay, roots, prefixes, and suffixes 3 times. 2 times. I keep saying 3. I'm sorry. 2 times. Okay, and then turn to your book in page 25. Yes, in your vocab books, please. Oh, sorry. Does everyone still have the quiz? Or raise your hand if you still have the quiz. Yeah, you can thank Sophia for that, but I announced that in class yesterday, so. I announced yesterday the homework for each subject. Okay, let's go on page 25. Let's go through our prefixes, roots, and our suffixes, okay? All right, I'll read the prefix. You please read the definition out loud together, okay? Even those of you writing, try to follow along, all right? Prefixes, what does add mean? A little louder. To, toward. Okay, we are on page 25 in our vocab books. Ricky, turn to page 25 in the vocab books. Adrian. Okay, you should be in our vocab books to page 25. Okay, prefixes, what does add mean, class? Add means to, toward. Why aren't we saying it out loud? Come on. To, toward. Okay, what does dia mean? Good. X? Good. What does inter mean? Okay, let's move on to our roots. What does anthrop mean? Bio? Cord? Duck or duct? Good. Let's look at our suffixes. ENCE, ANCE, ENCY, or ANCY. Okay, ERY, RY. Okay, what does the suffix ITE mean? Okay, and then E. Good, okay. So those are last night for homework. Okay, you should be studying these. Let me pull out tonight's homework. Make sure you guys are writing this down so we don't miss it. Okay. Tonight's homework is list 3B. Okay, on page 21. 2 times. Okay. Derek, we're writing our homework. Okay, page 21, list 3B. Everyone write this down. Okay. Those of you not writing it down, write it down. Spelling list 3B 2 times, okay? No, you did 3A. good. Then you can turn that in on Monday. Okay. List 3B 2 times. Okay. No literature homework tonight. We already finished the unit with Leiningen versus the ants, but your test 2 is on Wednesday. Okay. Test 2 is on Wednesday. We'll go over what we need to know on Monday, but you should already reviewing. It's over unit 2, or the unit, we're in unit 3, sorry. Okay. And then we should be working on your descriptions for grammar, okay? That is due on Friday. Not obviously today, Friday, but next Friday. It is the pages of your descriptions on page number, I believe, 61 and 62. Yes. Okay, 61 and 62, you can choose from exercise A, C, E, and G. Okay, you can choose from one of those to turn in for a grade. But make sure when you're writing your good descriptions that all the details are in chronological order or space order, whatever order you want, but that it makes sense, it's unified, different things like that. Okay, that is due on Friday. Okay, all right, let's turn in our grammar books to page number 64. Okay, 64. In your grammar books, yes. Okay, page 64. Let's quickly go through this. All right, recognizing subjects and predicates. All right, for those of you who have never done grammar in extensive or to an extent, okay, these will really help you break down those sentences if you know what these are. All right. Recognizing subjects and predicates. Okay, number 1, a sentence. Okay, this is probably the most basic rule or basic fact in grammar. A sentence is a group of words that expresses a complete thought. Okay, everyone uses sentences every day. It's pretty simple. Okay, that's a sentence. It always has a subject and a predicate. So when it says always, it means always. There's sentences called run-ons or fragments that are not complete sentences, okay? So in order to be a complete or a subject, a complete thought, it has to have a subject and a predicate, okay? Number 2, the complete subject of a sentence is that part about which something is said, okay? So the complete subject, the simple subject plus its modifiers, okay? Look at your example. It's the subject of a sentence. The actions of men are the best interpreters of their thoughts. Okay, actions is the subject of that sentence. Okay, but it's talking about the actions of men. That's all of this complete subject. But if we were to break it down, the word actions is our subject. Okay, number 3, we'll look at that in number 3. The simple subject is the main word or group of words in the complete subject. Okay. The actions, we just said that. Actions is your subject or simple subject. Okay, number 4, the complete predicate of a sentence is the part that says something about the subject. So this is where your verbs are included. These are where your complements are included, different things like that. It's the part where it says something about the subject. The subject is the part where it is said about or something is said about, okay? Simple predicate is the main word or group of words. Okay, that's kind of self-explanatory. The complete predicate is the word plus all of its modifiers or all the stuff that it's saying. So the actions of men is your subject. Are the best interpreters of their thoughts is your complete predicate. Okay, but the simple predicate is the main word or group of words in the complete predicate. Simple predicate would otherwise be known as your verb. Okay. The actions are. So, look at number 6. The verb phrase is a main verb and it's helping verbs, okay? So for those of you who don't know what it is, a verb is a word that shows action. It links words to other, it links the subject, okay? And then it also, it helps or state of being, different things like that, okay? That is a verb, okay? The verb phrase, look at our example. The haters of the Lord should have been submitted. Okay, should have been submitted, or should have submitted, I'm sorry, is my complete verb, my verb phrase. Thank you. Sounds good, thank you. Okay, so how do we find the subject of a sentence? Okay, to find the subject of a sentence, what does it say, class? What does it say? Good. First, find the verb. Okay, we are on page 64. You should be following along. Okay, to find the subject of a sentence, first find the verb. Then you ask who or what before the verb. So within that sentence, look at subject or exercise A, number 1. Okay, George Bancroft established the United States Naval Academy. So in order to find my subject, we need to find the verb first. Can anyone raise their hand and tell me what is my verb in that class or that subject sentence? Doug? Established. Good. So now that I found my verb, I need to ask who or what established. Okay, that's how I find my subject. Who or what established, Jaden? George Bancroft. So therefore, George Bancroft is my subject. Okay, does that make sense to everybody else? Okay, good. So let's talk about our verbs. Okay, you guys see that box? Okay, linking or helping. These are linking or helping verbs. Am, is, are, was, were, be, being, been. Should, would, be, must, can, could. Okay, good. All right. So action or helping is have, has, had, do, does, did. So when it says helping, okay, it helps another verb. So let's say my verb is ran and there's the word have, okay, or had ran or had run, okay. Have would be my helping verb in that sentence, or it can be an action verb. So she has pneumonia or something like that. So she has this, she has that, she has it used as an action, okay? Helping, shall, will, should, would, may, might, must, can, could. Those will always be with another verb, okay? And then action or linking, taste, feel, smell, sound, look, appear, become, seem, grow, remain, and stay, okay? When the word taste is an action verb, I would say, I tasted the cake, okay? That's me doing the action of tasting, okay? But when it would be used as a linking verb, it would be the cake tastes great, okay? Obviously, the cake is not actually tasting, so therefore that is a linking verb, okay? So let's do exercise A together. Let's do number 2, okay? Maya, what's my verb within that sentence? Has been called. Good. Those are helping verbs with the verb called, okay? Who or what has been called, Adrian? Good. Edgar Allan Poe has been called. Edgar Allan Poe is my subject within that sentence, okay? Number 3, Dupin, Poe's amateur detective, used the deductive method to solve his case. Savannah, what's my verb within that sentence? Used, okay? Who or what used, Gabby? Good. Dupin is my subject, used is my verb, okay? Oh, and we're also drawing the vertical line between the complete subject or the complete predicate. That's just to show us where the subject is and where the complete predicate is. So on number 1, it would be between George Bancroft and established. Number 2, it would be between Edgar Allan Poe and has been called. Adrian. Okay, do I need to move you again? No. Okay. Number 3, Dupin, Poe's amateur detective. Then I would draw the vertical line before used, okay? Because Dupin, Poe's amateur detective, is the complete subject. All right, number 4, a fascinating account of English history can be found in Churchill's works. What is my verb, Lena? Good, can be found. What is my subject, Derek? Who or what can be found? Not history. Doug? Number 4, who or what can be found? Page 64, Jaden. Account, okay? A fascinating account can be found, Derek, of English history is a prepositional phrase. We'll go over that in depth more, but make sure you guys are looking at those phrases before and not getting those confused with the subject, okay? Number 5, and you would draw the line after history before can, okay? Number 5, the lyre, a small harp, was often played by Greek storytellers. Jeremiah, where's my verb? Not often. What's the word often? Good. Does anybody know what the word often is? Not an adjective. Adverb, okay? So that's an adverb describing your verb. But your verb is was played. Who or what was played, Isaac? Lyre. Good. Lyre was played. I would draw my line between harp and was. Because lyre, a small harp, is my complete subject. Okay? Lyre is just a simple subject, but that is way before the entire predicate. Okay? And then number 6, simplicity of character is the natural result of profound thought. Amethyst, where's my verb? Good. Jesse, who or what is? My character. Look at it again. Not exactly. Who can help him out? Adrian? Okay, simplicity is. Okay, simplicity is the natural result. Okay? So when we find our verb, we have to ask who or what. Okay, so who or what is? Is it character? Not quite. Who or what is? Is it result? Not quite. Simplicity. Okay, simplicity is. And then I would draw my line between character and is. Okay? All right, let's go to page number 65. Let's do number 7. Sorry, I thought that was the last part of it. Okay, number 7. A macadam road named after John McAdam. Macadam Road? Anyway, has layers of crushed stones. Where's my verb, Ricky? Not named, okay? Has, good. Has is my verb. Who or what has? Derek, what's my subject? Number 7. Who or what has? Okay, just the road. Macadam is an adjective describing road, but good. Road is my simple subject, and that entire subject, the complete subject, is a macadam road named after John McAdam, okay? Then I would draw my line right before has, okay? Because has is my predicate. All right, number 8. The village of Jamestown was settled by the English in 1607. Austin, what's my verb in number 8? What is showing action? Okay, what else? There's a helper with that word. Not Jamestown. Who can help him out? What's my helper verb? Was. Good, Austin. Okay. My entire verb is was settled. So let's look for our subject. Who or what was settled? Isaac? Is it? Village. Okay. Remember to look for prepositional phrases before finding the subject. Okay. So prepositional phrases, we'll go into that in more depth. But prepositional phrases are basically words that show how other words are related in the sentence, okay? So those can't be our subjects. We need to ask who or what was settled, okay? Village was settled. All right, number 9, the Mariana Trench in the Pacific Ocean lies nearly 7 miles below the surface, okay? Jeremiah, where's my verb? In number 9. Okay, let him do the work, okay, Amethyst? All right, lies, who or what lies? Jaden? Good. Mariana Trench. Okay, the words in the Pacific Ocean is a prepositional phrase telling us where the Mariana Trench is, or which Mariana Trench. The Mariana Trench in the Pacific Ocean. So Pacific Ocean doesn't lie. The Mariana Trench lies. Okay, number 10. Conscience in most men is but the anticipation of the opinions of others. Gabby, where's my verb? Number 10. Good. Who or what is, Lena? Good. Conscience. Conscience is, where would I draw my line, Maya? Not quite. Okay? You have to look at the complete subject. So what's my complete subject? Conscience in the most men, or in most men. Okay, that's my complete subject. I would draw the line between men and is. Okay, number 11, this for real is the last one, okay? Goodness is not an innate quality within the human heart, okay? Amethyst, where's my verb? Is, who or what is, Ricky? Goodness is, Avery, where would I draw my line? Good, after goodness, before is, okay? Tonight, please do exercise B, the evens, okay? Exercise B, the evens. Sure, if you want to. Okay, exercise B on page 65. All right, exercise B on 65, and make sure you are working on your descriptions, all right? For those of you who didn't get the homework, I'm going to go over it one more time. Work on your descriptions. Those are due Friday. Tonight for homework is exercise B, page 65, the even, or 64, the evens. Okay, and you can do all of them for extra credit if you want. Literature is just to study, begin studying for your test on Wednesday. Okay, study the authors of the works. Okay, if you don't know what to study quite yet, just study the authors. All right, look over your notes that I gave you. All right, and then for vocab is words 3B from list 3B 2 times, okay? All right, does anybody have any questions? Yes, Justin. In literature, we've been in unit 3 since October 5th. So it's the suspense and mystery chapter. It's about Edgar Allan Poe. Okay, remember we talked about the Raven. We talked about the Telltale Heart. Guys, be quiet. Adrian, be quiet. All right. We talked about the Raven. We talked about Edgar Allan Poe. Remember we talked about the Red-Headed League. Okay, then the detective story. We did talk about Mr. Budd. Okay, remember those like little notes that we talked about and little discussions that we had. Okay, and then on Tuesday we talked about the Skater of the Ghost Lake, and then yesterday we talked about the Uncomfortable Bed. So just remember the authors of those, study the authors of those. Okay, and then we'll review on Monday. But if no one has any questions, Wednesday. Yes. Okay.
All right, welcome distant learners. Make sure you throw your name in the chat so I know you're watching. Ooh, why is this thing always like this? There we go. All right, there we go. Yesterday, what did we talk about? Shh. Adrian, Isaac, Rick, make sure you mask around in class, everyone. Did talk about that. Rick, Adrian. Shh. I can tell someone to be quiet. Okay, you guys just be quiet. We did learn about the Greco-Persian War. What else? We did talk about Hades yesterday.
Talked about like the Greeks, like the Greek-Persian War. We got Polis.
Yes, we've already mentioned that. Shh. All right, someone raise your hand and say something, not all at once.
We learned about Leonidas in the movie 300.
Anyone else? What else did we learn? Talked about a few more things. Who was the main king of Persia at this time fighting the Greeks? Also known as Xerxes. All right, where did the Athenians stand up to Xerxes and the Persians, where they won in a naval battle? At the Battle of Salamis. Good. What was the last fight where they defeated the remaining amount of Persians? Yes, Plateau. It's close enough though. You'd been right. Okay. Yes, we talked about that. What else? That was not yesterday. Anything else? Did we talk about anything else? Okay, Xerxes' defeat in Greece was what? We mentioned a phrase. Yes, now shh. Okay, so the defeat of Xerxes in Greece, we had a quote with it, was what? In history, no. It was the turning point in history and obviously the growth of this Greece empire. Today we're going to be getting into the politics of ancient Greece. So everyone find your seats. There should be no more talking. Douglas, Gabby, no more talking. Okay, we're doing our notes. If you're not, please don't make me have to hand out demerits just for talking. All right, let's get through the notes, get to our homework, and then be done for today. All right, but we're moving into the politics of Greece. Let me move my picture off the screen a little bit for distant learners. Good to see everyone. All right, before we start, though, we're going to pray. So is there any prayer requests? Any prayer requests? Yes, ma'am. Who is? You're getting eye surgery? Sophia with eye surgery. Let's pray for Adam. What? Adam, supposedly his back is hurting. He hurt his back, so we got to pray for him. Lacey's not here. I don't know if she's just not here or sick, but let's pray for her and also the other distant learners. Any other prayer requests? Gabby, how's your grandfather and aunt doing? Still sick? So pray for Gabby's grandfather and aunt. Okay, more grandfather because he was getting worse at the time, correct? Okay, anyone else? Any other prayer requests? All right, we'll pray and then we'll begin. All right, let's pray. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, thank you for this wonderful day. Thank you for Friday, Lord, getting us through another week of school. All of us are healthy, Lord. We're able to be here in person. Thank you for everything we've got to learn and experience this week. Please bless the kids, Lord. Be able to focus in their classes today, get a lot done, but also have fun and get ready for the weekend to have fun, get some rest, but also be thinking about you, hopefully, Lord, whether it's reading a little in the Bible, praying to you, Lord. Please help us to always try to keep you in our minds. Also, please help some specific prayer requests. Please help Sophia in her eye surgery that's coming up. Also, please help Adam, Lord, as his back has been hurting, Lord. I heard it. Please give him a quick recovery as we want him to be back, obviously here for school and basketball, but just his personal well-being. Please help Lacey, whether she's sick or just at home. Please make sure she's fine. And all the other distant learners, keep them safe as well, and all the students here. As you bless us with healthiness and everything's good so far at our school, Lord. As I'm hearing about schools back home in Michigan in a few different places, Lord, having outbreaks of COVID and people getting pretty bad sick, Lord. Please keep us safe, Lord. You've blessed us, and please continue to do that as we're here. Please help us, me and the kids, be able to grow together, Lord, to be able to build relationships, but also get to learn a little bit about history. Bless these kids, Lord. Also, please help Gabby and her grandfather, Lord, as he has COVID and it's been getting worse. Please heal him and let your will be done, Lord, in that, and for us to just keep him in our minds. As I'll be praying for it, please help the other students to pray for it as well, as we are peers together. Also, please help her aunt as she has COVID as well. Please heal and protect and give peace to her family. Please help anyone else. If they have any prayer requests, Lord, you know our thoughts, our needs, what's going on in our life, whether we like to share it or not, Lord, you know. Please help us to be able to go to you, Lord, and trust in you in everything we have and need. Please bless this class and for us to be able to get through it, and have a great week. In Jesus' name, amen. All right, today we're going to be going through the politics of Greece. Okay, we had these city-states, okay, but we're going to see the government of these city-states changing into an empire rule. Okay, make sure everyone has their masks on in class. Please, guys, stop talking in the back left. All right, and let's pay attention. As the Greek city-states arose and developed, they went through a cycle of changing forms of government. Okay, they're growing. Okay, Greece empire is starting to grow as one, or we're going to see some larger nations pop out in this area of Greece rather than just all these separate city-states. Okay, but the first one, as it's already up there, okay, we have each city was a monarchy, meaning ruled by one. Okay, they had a monarchy. The monarch was advised, okay, I'm assuming you had this note already written down, but they were advised by the council of elders, an assembly. Okay, this assembly was a mass meeting where all the citizens gathered about the king and the elders to discuss political affairs. Okay, gradually, the power of kings diminished, and the heads of a few leading families came to power. Okay, so rather than just having this monarchy and rule of a king, or as we see in different nations, a pharaoh, Caesars, right, and all these different nations, this king, this monarchy, this one ruler, okay, we're going to see a different type of government come into Greece, and then we've seen it in other nations as well, but this government or rule where we have the best ruling, the richest ruling, all right, and the Greeks were the first people in world history known to reject this one-man ruler. All right, a lot of people wanted a king, right? We see Israel, right? They asked God, say, hey, give us a king. We want someone to rule us. Okay, so now we're going to see kind of something else come to rise. And this is where a new form of government was raised, and it's aristocracy. Sorry, I say that one wrong sometimes. Aristocracy. This is the rule by the best. Usually part of nobility, all right? So basically these are noble families, okay? So rich, they have some kind of royal blood, higher family, known family, maybe one of the original Greek families, all right? These are the people that are going to be ruling. Because of their noble birth and important religious role, the aristocrats thought themselves better than the ordinary citizens. Inheritance arrangements made them the wealthiest men in the city, and therefore the most powerful. Okay, warriors had to buy their own horses and equipment for cavalry, the most important military force in Greece at that time, and the only rich aristocrats could afford to do that. Okay, so obviously as warriors, so it's basically saying as warriors, okay, and as soldiers, you had to buy your own equipment. Okay, so those who had no money could not be warriors. They had no power because they couldn't buy the equipment. So we're going to see this is why the rich are going to rule, whether they bought it for themselves and they were the warriors, or they basically bought the warriors because they could provide for them. They could buy the equipment, so they were the rulers. Okay, with the growth of business and commerce, many Greeks who could not claim, okay, they couldn't claim that they were noble from birth. Okay, they became rich. So because of this trading and commerce, and this is even in today, okay, they became rich through foreign trade. Okay, these new rich could now afford to buy equipment needed for military, needed for power, needed to grow their family. Okay, and so we see this happening. Already the decline of this old family style religion and rise of the Olympian gods had cost the aristocrats prestige and power. Now this new class of rich citizens, okay, now it's not just noble blood, now it's a new rich class because people built their own name by business, trade, commerce, whatever they did. They worked hard to make themselves known. Okay, we're going to see another type of government, all these different governments that Greek went through. We're going to see oligarchy. Okay, this new form of government is oligarchy. This is the rule by the few, usually meant ruled by the rich. Again, okay, now it's still that idea of being ruled by the rich, okay, but they're not noble anymore. It's just whoever has the money rules. Okay, the last people were the people that had money, but also who were noble in name, noble by blood. Okay, now it's just whoever has the money. So where the money is, the power is.
That's a bunch of oligarchs.
Yes, okay. And this is how it was practiced. Eventually, people grew tired of being governed by the rich. Okay, they got tired of being ruled and looked down upon and having to listen just because these people had money. All right, and this is going to lead, okay, to another form of government that Greek went through. Okay, this restless provided the opportunity for ambitious, influential men to seize power for themselves. The result was yet another form of government Greek went through called tyranny or tyranny. I call it tyranny. Tyranny, a rule by one man who has seized power by rebellion and insurrection. Okay, so kind of like a more modern day dictator. Okay, someone maybe had a good voice. Okay, he would rally the people behind him, and so he would have numbers against the rich saying, hey, they're taking everything away from us. And they're like, yeah, like in the movies or something, right? Yes, exactly. Like, let's go in and take the kingdom for ourselves, all right? So they would rally the people, and then the people would just believe them. Maybe they're good speakers, so they're like, man, let's follow this guy. Let's do this thing, okay? We want power for ourselves. But with this, they were blinded by this man of leadership, and this led us to tyranny, all right? Because this man, not only did he lead them in that sense, okay, but he would also then use his power for his own purpose. Such tyrants won the support of the common people by promising to rule in their best interest. Okay, so they would use it to where, hey, let's do it for us, and they followed him. But once they had the power, okay, it was just a bunch of lies, or as Douglas referenced it wrongly, it was a bunch of oligarchy. All right, but that's what they did. They would take this power, they use it, say, hey, let's do this together. But then once they had the power, they say, hey, I'm doing what I want. Basically, like, now I'm the one that's rich. Now I'm the one that gets to do what I want. And this is what we have with this tyranny. All right, such tyrants won the support of the people by promise. But once they were in power, the true selfish nature of their reign would quickly become evident. Okay, and this is going to lead to our last form of government we see in the Greeks. Okay, when the poor became discontent with a tyrant, okay, maybe they followed him for a little bit. Maybe these tyrants, they did provide for the people. Maybe they did care for the people for a short time. But then a lot of times people, when they get power, they get what happens?
They get power crazy.
Exactly. They get power crazy. They want to do everything for themselves now. Now they don't care about the people. Okay, maybe they had humble beginnings. And they said, yeah, they're doing a good job. Hey, let's do this for the people, this. But then they're like, man, I have all this power. Everyone's listening to me. I just want to do whatever I want. Okay, and this is going to lead to the people being discontent with this, and then we're going to see another rebellion, and this is going to establish what's called democracy, which is the rule by the many, or the common people, okay, where you're going to have forms of basically our present day type of democracy with like senators, okay, representatives, okay, where people in a system was built to rule and govern. Yes, okay. And with all these types of government, okay, it didn't just go like, hey, they went from aristocracy to oligarchy to tyranny to democracy, okay? We see it's going to go into a rotation, okay? And then from democracy, it's going to go back to this and this and this and this. And we're going to see Greeks going in this rotation a lot of times of different forms of government leading, all right, especially in different areas. Okay, but with democracy, in practice, democracy did not mean rule by all. because only citizens could participate in the government of Greek city-states. Okay, so if you lived in Greece and you were not considered a citizen, okay, you had no part. It wasn't to all people, but only those who were actually Greeks. What did Greeks call people that weren't citizens or were actually part of them? Barbarians. Okay, and so that's how it was, because a lot of people were probably still foreigners. All right, certainly as their empire grew, okay, there was a lot of people in the Greek Empire that weren't actually considered Greeks. Okay, with this, it meant that perhaps a few hundred men controlled a polis or a city, but slaves alone might number 1/4 of a city's population. Okay, so a city might have a lot of slaves and workers, okay, but these slaves had no right. They gave no right for them to vote, which obviously would be wrong. By the time of the Greco-Persian War and after, many Greek cities were caught in vicious cycles of oligarchy, tyranny, and democracy. Okay, so we see this early forms of government and the rotations thereof. All right, but we're going to be moving on, okay, into some specific larger city-states and how they were built, and people that filled them and how they ran their government. First, we're going to see Sparta, okay, or the Spartan class, how they were built. Obviously, they're known for what? Well, yes, but as Amethyst said yesterday, they're basically brutes. Okay, the people that ruled Sparta, they were warriors. Okay, they didn't really, their schooling was not like Athens or somewhere else where they wanted to learn how to do things. Okay, it's kind of just like, hey, people that rule, from when you're a little kid, you learn how to fight. You're going to be a great warrior. All right, and then you have Helots, and we're going to talk about other groups of people that they were just farmers and the common people of Sparta. Okay, here we go. Not all Greek city-states went through a complete cycle of governmental change. Okay, the most notable of these, again, is Sparta, which stopped short, and they were just an oligarchy. What does oligarchy mean? Ruled by few. Okay, obviously, usually people with money. Okay, but in this sense of oligarchy with Sparta, it's ruled by whoever had the power. Okay, so if you can fight, and which also still means you're rich because you have to buy the equipment. Okay, if you can fight and you're going to schooling for the fighting, okay, obviously you can rule people. If I can beat you up, I rule, right? So that was kind of their mentality of oligarchy. Although early Sparta was comparable to Athens and Greek cities, by the 600 BC, the city had become a strictly regimented military state. Spartan society consisted of 3 classes. Okay, 3 classes in the Spartan state. We have the ruling class. Okay, this were the people of power. Okay, and obviously in Sparta, people that trained, they were taught as young kids. They were considered the true Spartans that we're going to talk about in a little bit. People that were called true Spartans were the ones that as a little kid were grown in a state of learning how to fight, strength. All right, they were the rulers. Okay, we also have the middle class. Okay, if we skip some notes or something, just X them out. I'm sorry, the slides are mine. The notes are not. I haven't had time to do both yet. Okay, I kind of took some stuff out from the slides because I didn't think it was necessary. Okay, but we have ruling class, middle class, so common people, maybe like traders, businessmen, all right, people that had a little bit of money for their family, but they weren't really known or noble, right? They weren't fighters. All right, and then lastly, you have the Helots, which were considered like the slaves, the low people, people that weren't even really considered Greeks. Okay, these people alone could, okay, the Spartans alone could participate in the government of the city-state. The middle class consisted again of maybe merchants, businessmen, and obviously Helots of slaves. Unlike most other Greek city-states, okay, which engaged in trade, colonization, growth, okay, Sparta expanded by, what do you think? How did Sparta expand? Conquering, strength, right? Their rulers were people of strength, so they conquered and they grew and became larger because of conquering, because of defeating people. Okay, they didn't outwit, they didn't become a large government and people were like, hey, let's be part of this. It's just like, hey, we want you to become one of us, so you die or we kill everyone. Okay, basically they ruled with like that iron fist idea. Okay, boys began, again, like I mentioned, began their military training at an age of 7 under the direction of the state. 7 years old. Okay, so these dudes were beasts. Okay, imagine, okay, you see those like those memes and tags of like kids that parents put through training when they're like 4, 5, 6, 7 years old. And then when they're our age, they're already like these jacked, like not good for them because it's terrible for their health. All right, this is how it was though. Yes, it is. It's bad for kids, for their health, because it doesn't give room as they're growing, their organs and everything. The muscles are already contracting. All right, obviously it's good to do physical activity, but not like weight training. That's why they tell you not to do weights till you get older. Okay, that's one of the purposes. All right, but with that, okay, so we see these Spartans, they're beasts. They're abnormal humans. Okay, they're huge. All right, and with this, again, the boys are taught at an early age of 7 of training. This training always was rigorous, including learning how to survive by stealing food. All right, so these people were, like I said, they were monsters, man. They imagine a 12-year-old walking up to you and like just yoked, and they're like, bro, give me your lunch. And he's 12-year-old, right? And that's how it was, though. And they were taught how to be stealth, right, to get their own food, to live off the land and move around. Yes, sir.
So are they pretty much the Greek version of the Kid Armies?
Sure. Yeah. I don't know what you mean either, but yes.
You know, like Kid Armies in Africa?
It's like the
Oh, in Africa.
Like they were.
Kind of, except they were like monsters.
Oh, it's like Spy Kids.
All right, keep on moving. Shh. Okay, these youth, again, they caught stealing. If they were caught stealing, they would teach the kids by whipping them. Okay, so say they're teaching you how to steal, right? Sneaky, stealth, all right, maybe to later be on like a spy or something like that. If you were caught, you were beat. Okay, so imagine being this kid, if maybe you weren't strong enough, fast enough, stealthy enough, okay, you were beat, you were punished, all right, and this was ingrained into these kids from a young age. So imagine once they're older, what kind of people they are mentally. Okay, they're pretty rough on the edges. Even Spartan girls were subjected to this strenuous athletic training to prepare them for bearing and rearing strong citizen soldiers. Shh. When he turned 30, so this child that has been growing up, being trained his whole life, when he turned 30, a Spartan was considered mature and was admitted to the assembly, but he remained under state control. Okay, so they're basically ran by they were like mercenaries, but they weren't paid. Okay, they were like raised. Okay, these kids were raised for this, to fight, and then once they're 30, they're like, all right, now you're part of our assembly. Now you can have a voice. Now you can kind of be your own person. But by the time you're 30 and you've been brainwashed basically this whole time, you're kind of like, how do I be my own person? I only know one thing, and that's to be a warrior. All right? And with that, we're going to see Spartan state demanded absolute subordination of its citizens. The chief duty of every Spartan was that of a soldier, and the majority of his time from childhood to old age was spent in training, whether it was you training or you training the young. Okay, those who could not fulfill this duty had no value to the state. So if you couldn't do this, you're basically an outcast. Hey, go be a slave, a helot. All right, if you can't do this, you're kicked out. You're a disgrace to the family, disgrace to our people. Okay, imagine that. In different cultures, right, maybe if you're not physical, you could use your wit. Even today, right, everyone has their strengths and weaknesses. Okay, we're not all good at everything. Okay, but in Sparta's mentality is like, hey, you're not good at this, you're not physically adequate, okay, then you're banished. You're not part of us. You're fake to me. Okay, that kind of stuff. Okay, but moving on, Sparta is a good example of the fact that extensive governmental regimentation of people results in intellectual stagnation. Okay, so they grew in strength and stature, but they weren't very smart people. Okay, Sparta contributed virtually nothing of lasting significance to world history. Okay, they didn't really care about written history. They didn't care about growing, again, your mind. Okay, her chief accomplishments. So the main accomplishment of Sparta. Forgot to put a few things. Okay, strict subordination was necessary to control. Okay, Sparta. Okay, this is why the strong people ruled, because obviously there were more people that were there was less people that were strong than compared to those who were not. Okay, so this is why they ruled with a strong fist. Sorry, I forgot to go through a few slides. Yep. Sorry, forgot to move while I was talking. Unbelievable. I didn't ask you, Austin. I'm just kidding. Shh. Are you done, Austin?
Yeah.
All right, next one. Unlike the Greek city-states, Sparta did not engage in trade and colonization. Instead, they expanded by conquering. Sorry, I mentioned this already, but I forgot to turn the slide. Okay, but the one thing, okay, as you're writing that down, the one thing that Sparta did contribute, okay, to civilizations, to our history, something that was written down, that was of importance, was the formation of, everyone done with this? Everyone got this one down? All right, is the Peloponnesian League. This is an alliance that was built between Sparta, Corinth, and Megara, and also other smaller cities in the Peloponnesus to defend Greece against the Persians, or I think it's supposed to be the Persians, I'm sorry. Typo.
Oh.
I got you. The Persians. Okay, or obviously any other invaders, but at the time it was basically like them and the Persians. This is the Peloponnesian League. Okay, so you're going to want to know, maybe reference it or highlight it. Peloponnesian League was led by Sparta, okay, because we're going to talk about a different league that was led by Athens. Okay, so know that the Peloponnesian League was led by Sparta, or created by Sparta. Okay, a few more things to go through, then we'll be done for today. Ooh, or do I just want to stop here? We'll stop here. Okay, we went through Sparta. We'll jump in. Actually, we have one more. Sorry, one more note. Then we'll stop. All right, Sparta is a good example. Again, I already mentioned this. Sparta is a good example of the fact that extensive governmental regimentation of people results in intellectual did I spell that wrong again? I think it's supposed to be stagnation. Stagnation. Sorry, stagnation. All right, basically, okay, again. Their growth in mind was stalled. That's why nothing else is really known about Spartans other than they were brutes. Basically. All right, we'll stop there. Okay, homework. Okay, next week we'll start with the Athenian democracy, how their government was ran. But for homework, I'm about to say it. Homework for tonight is page 74. Questions 1 through 5. Page 74, questions 1 through 5. All. 1 through 5, all.
You know
What? What?
Identity.
No. I don't do extra credit in homework. What, you think in life you just get extra credit all the time?
Yeah.
No.
Well, I mean, you
Ricky's
get paid all the
feelings
time
was
for
hurt.
extra work, so
Ricky's
not
feelings
pay
were
extra
hurt.
credit for extra work.
Page 74, questions 1 through 5.
But
All right, you guys have about 7 minutes left of class. You can work on that. Distant learners, let me know if you guys need anything. We don't have a quiz this week, but I do believe we have a quiz on Tuesday next week. So just start getting ready for that, and we'll have that. Again, distant learners, let me know if you need anything. Hope you guys are doing well. We'll see you next week on Monday. What are you doing?
All right, welcome to geometry. We're gonna get to today. Today is just a work day for you guys to be able to complete your homework. Your homework is due on Monday, and then your test will be Monday and Tuesday. So I will see you distance learners later. Make sure you guys get your work done.
Okay, guys, I'm going live. Let's go. Have a seat. Sit down, please. Amethyst, have a seat. Okay, there we go, all three of them. Have a seat, Adrian. Okay. Shh, quiet. We're working on these practice problems. Ladies, please. Okay? I'd like to get done. I'd like to get done today. Okay, we're working on these practice problems. And when I was going back to look at number 5, since I didn't have it, put it on there, I realized that what I had done is combined 4 and 5 by accident. Okay? So technically, number 4 is just that first part of it. Okay? It's not the IMI yet. The AMA will come on number 5. Okay? So that's what I did. But then I left some of it off too. So just make your corrections on your practices. Okay? DLs, I hope you're getting this. Okay? So, number 5 is like this then.
Sorry, I messed up their names.
Sit down and do it later.
Okay. Sorry.
I guess it helped me to plug in with this, my clicker. Okay. Now, so number 5. Gentlemen, you want to start with a check? Thank you. I didn't think so. Ladies? Okay, so number 5, the question is, a block and tackle with 8 rope segments supporting a load lift and, I think I left out a word there, I should be of maybe, of 18.0 kilograms newtons with a force of, load with a force of 9.0 kilograms newtons. What is its IMA? So, any ideas? This is going to kind of blow you a little bit. It's going to be real simple. What's the ideal condition on this story? Nope. The ideal condition is just the 8 ropes, the nuts. Okay? But the AMA is then taking that 8 and applying it, okay, in there. So AMA is your force output divided by your force input, force total input. AMA equals 18 kilograms newton divided by your 9 kilograms newton and giving you a 2 for your AMA. Okay? Huh? You're close, yeah. Okay, got that? Okay. I'm not sure where we ended up, but we're just going to go through these in case you haven't. Okay. So income, huh? 6A? Okay. B, C, D, or 5A, B, C, 6A and B. The screw. Shh. Adrian, that's one. I've asked you to be quiet. Okay, just a simple machine. and yet it's a very important one. It's resembling an inclined plane wrapped around a rod. Okay? So if you've ever looked at a screw, it has the rivets, but the rivets are always going up to the head of the screw. Okay? Kind of like Polar Express as it goes up that mountain. It's corkscrewing up that mountain, and that's, guys, ladies, and that's where we get the idea of a corkscrew, because it's the screw, the rivets of the screw going up. Example of a screw, the jack screw. Okay, so as this gentleman is cranking around, Ricky, you got to check too. As he's cranking around, okay, there's a rod in the middle of the corkscrew. Okay, the jack itself. It's, as it's going up, it's raising the jack or lowering it, however the case may be. They use this in a lot of ways on cars. They use it on stabilizing houses. Okay, if a foundation is gone bad in a house, they will have to go underneath, jack up the foundation. Okay, and then, please don't, and then put in a new, well, a new, there's a term that's used for it, but yeah, basically they're putting in new foundations, new studs. Okay, that's not the right term either, but they're putting new ones in so that footings, that's what it is. They're putting those footings, so like if you see those cement blocks down there at the bottom of the picture, that's what they're putting in. And so they had to jack up the house, and they had to use a scissor jack like this to do it, a screw jack. Okay? The ideal mechanical advantage equation for this would be IMA equals 2 pi times our radius, so 2 pi r, divided by the pitch. Okay, so 2 pi r over your P for pitch. What is the pitch? The pitch is the distance from one of the ridges of the screw on the threads of the screw to another. Okay, that's all it is. From one rivet to another. Okay, why do we have to constantly talk? I don't care how light, but why do we have to constantly just talk? Why can't we just listen? Okay, let's put this into some practices. By the way, DLs, if you didn't hear me in Bible, we're not going to do our test today. We're going to start it on Monday. And so I just want to give as much class period to work on it as possible. Okay, so that's why and then I want to finish these notes too. So that's what we're doing. Okay, so practice number 1. If an inclined plane, 4.5 meters long, is used to place a 4,800 Newton piano in the back of a pickup truck, 0.75 meters off the ground, what's the IMA, the ideal mechanical advantage of the inclined plane? Okay? What formula are you going to use, Adrian? What formula will you use? Nope. Are we dealing with a circumference? Because that's where you get the radius aspect, the idea. Okay? Let's just pay attention back there, please. I know I put you on the spot. It's because you guys aren't paying attention. And right now you're the culprit. Okay? You're using the D input, distance input over distance output. Okay? 4.5 meters divided by 0.75 meters gives you an IMA for this illustration of 6.0. So in retrospect, an 800 newton, which would be 4,800 newtons divided by 60 of a force, is ideally required to do this. Okay? But see, the jack is just making it that much easier. The inclined plane. So I'm going to go on. It's still going to be on here. How much force is ideally required to move the piano? That's where we get that last part of it. That's the force that is needed to move it, the 800 newtons. Taking your 4,800 divided by your 6. Now we know that the guys in this room, let me rephrase that. Girls too. Okay? Girls can do this too. We know that any of you, okay, not by yourself, that'd be really asking a lot. But we know that if several of you, 4 of you maybe, let's just say that, one on each side of the piano, could just lift it straight up and put it into the truck. Okay? I know if you put your mind and effort to it, you could do it. Okay? Not just the guys, girls too. Okay? Matter of fact, girls, you probably would outdo some of the guys. Okay? To do that. But now, on the other hand, let me exclude one girl out of this. Because right now, at least today, her mind isn't quite here today. Okay? Not sure where she's at. Okay? But she's not quite mentally ready for that task. Okay? But give her a few days here. We'll get her settled down. Okay? Okay. Practice number 2. What is the IMA of a wedge 2 centimeters thick and 10 centimeters long? You're going to use the formula, same one we just got done. DI, distance input, divided distance output. 10 centimeters divided by your 2 gives you an IMA of 5. Don't ask me why I'm picking on you today, Avery. It just comes to me. Okay? I think everybody in here at one time or another has gone through this somehow. Okay? Okay. Well, at least, okay, let me rephrase that. At least the returning students have. Okay?
I returned from 3rd grade.
Give it time. Give it time. Huh? Yeah, I have. Well, then I'll get to you.
Got me a lot of times this round. A lot of times.
I'll get to you. Okay. Number 3, a jack screw. Okay, remember the picture. Has a 40 centimeter handle and a pitch of 0.80 centimeters. What is the IMA? Now, Adrian, see the hint? See the hint? Use the approximation pi equals 3.14. So now we're using the formula that you were talking about, which was what? Yep. Okay. IMA equals 2 pi r divided by pitch. So it's 2 times 3.14 times 40. So that's like, what, 6.28 times 40 divided by 8.80, giving you a 3.14, or rounding it to 310, 3.10. Avery is whoever it is, a 10?
Oh, shoot.
Or close? She doesn't know how to answer that. Poor Avery. Okay. Now, you do have homework, okay? You do have homework, so work on this, okay? 3.5, okay? Which is what we haven't done, I believe. 3.5 has not been done. So now, get these hints for you to do the problems down, okay? 3.5. Shh. On application number 2, the final answer is is 56 newtons. Hey, I'm giving you the answer. I want you to show me how it's done. How did they get 56 newtons for application number 2? I'm changing the question a little bit for you to work on it. Step 1 is to use the formula IMA equals input radius divided by output radius. Okay? And then your second step is to take the answer from step 1 to find your force output. Okay? So if you need to make a copy of that, take a picture of it, that's fine, because it's going to disappear here in just a little bit. Okay? But make sure you get this written down or whatever you need to do at this point so you can refer to it back. So sorry, I changed things a little bit for you. You guys getting this all written down or something? Taking a picture of it or anything? Because you're just sitting there. And then come Monday when it's time to turn this in, you're going to say, Mr. Brown, I didn't understand how to do number 2. Okay? Okay, so that's it for today. And see, we wasted about half to 2/3 of the class doing this assignment or doing this notes, but that's okay. So Monday, we will do our open book test, start it, and now everything that we've done or should be done for this section will be done. Okay? So DLs, make sure you got this copied down. If you didn't, I'll try and take a picture of it later and send it to you. Just let me know. But I would like to say it's been a pleasure working with you this week. It has been an honor to have you on my online class. So enjoy your weekend. Get ready for your test on Monday. Okay? See ya.
All right. Yeah, I meant like in general. Okay, moving on. All right, we are getting started here in Algebra 1. What we're going to do is we're going to not do the next section. We're not taking the quiz. That's on Monday now. So we moved that on. And let's see here. We need to get into some practice. So we're going to get some practice over 2.5, 2.6, and 2.7 today. Kind of going to go over a few things here. Is anyone out?
Adam.
Lacey?
Adam and Lacey.
And Adam. Okay. So we're going to go through just these few questions here for a bit. So let's get started. All right, first one on the list is practice 2.5, number 11, correct? Yes. So we have practice 2.5. I'm going in order, like of number.
Oh. That would make sense.
Yeah. Okay. Practice 2.5, number 11. We are given 1.8x plus 3.7x is equal to 33.
It's review. Oh no, it's not. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Ah, fine. Hold on. Okay, never mind. And then we're doing practice.
Review.
No, we're doing practice. I know what I said. We're doing practice number 15. All right, so we have 0.6 plus 1.2 minus 3x equals 0.8 plus 0.5. Make sure you are silent. Also, please make sure your mask is covering your mouth and nose. If that is not happening right now, you are violating dress code.
My mask ripped. These masks are so terrible, bro. But I forgot.
Mine did too, mine ripped.
People,
Oh, you touched the inside.
it's not that hard.
You touched the inside.
Adrian, just go sit down. Sit. Okay. Leave them on. Make sure they're covered. Let's continue on here. Now, what you are also being is silent, getting out a notebook or paper or something and a pencil so you can copy everything down that's on the screen. Because this is for you. You learn math by doing, not by watching me do it. So that means at minimum, you should have a paper and a pencil and start writing stuff down. So you should probably get onto a blank page. Okay? And the reason why I'm looking at you directly is because you didn't have it out. So, yeah.
Where's that loose piece of paper that goes?
All right. Yes.
I accidentally mixed up review and practice on all the
Okay, go through and fix them then. All right, so here we go. We have 0.6 plus 1.2 minus 3x equals 0.8 and 0.5. So what is the most number of decimal places I have in any problem? Stay.
Blue screen.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you. What is the most number of decimal places I have in any problem?
2.
You good?
5.
I'm literally at
That looked interesting on camera. Sorry. All right, so we have 1. We have 1 anywhere. So 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Moving them all across the way. You have to include that 3 too. So we get 6 plus 12 minus 30x equals 8 plus 5. Does everyone understand that? Does everyone follow what just happened?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay?
Wait, let me write that needle, please.
All right, then what we're going to do is we're going to start combining like terms. So 6 plus 12 is 18 minus 30x is equal to 13. All right, so let's go ahead and subtract 18 from both sides. So negative 30x is equal to negative 5.
Oh.
Nah.
I don't know how much more plugged in this cable can be for that TV. All right. Yeah, and it's fine, but I can't get signal to that TV. It's just that one. Everywhere else I'm fine. And it's literally, even in this room, that one works fine. It's just that TV. Yeah, okay, moving on. So we have negative 30x equals negative 5. Okay? So then we divide both sides by negative 30. Well, negative over negative is positive. 5 goes into 30 6 times, and there's 1 on top because everything else got canceled. So x is equal to 1 over 6. Yes. Did I mess that up? 5 goes into 36 times, right?
No, but like you put. Oh, I can't.
Okay.
No, this, bro. Look, bro. You're supposed to add 30. You put the minus 30, right? You're supposed to add 30.
It's a negative 30.
It's negative. It's multiplication, man.
Now you're
It's
dividing.
multiplication. Then I divide. If I divide by positive 30, then I have negative x. Good? Okay, also just real quick. Hold on, please. I understand that. Stop talking over me. Thank you. You can just simply raise your hand. I know you know this because I know you've had to do it at some point in your life. All right. Yes, that is the correct answer. I'm just double checking so I don't mess you guys up. Yes.
Why don't you put just 6? Because isn't 5 times 6 equals 30?
Yeah, but 1/6 and 6 are not the same thing.
I know, but why do you use 1/6 though?
Because it's 5 over 30. I'm reducing a fraction.
Oh,
Well,
okay,
won't
yeah.
you just divide like regular? Because you said that's just a division.
But I'm not dividing 30 by 5. I'm dividing 5 by 30. The order matters, Adrian.
Yeah, when I face call myself.
What? Okay. Does that make sense, though? Like, I'm dividing by 30 because that's what's attached to x. I'm not dividing by 5.
I got this wrong just for putting 6.
Well, because it's wrong. Yes.
Yeah, when you first did it, I was wondering where like the 1 came from, but then when you explained that,
Yeah, you're reducing a fraction.
yeah,
Every fraction is a division problem. Every division problem is a fraction.
yeah.
That's how that works. All right, moving on. All right, so, 11 was for practice. All right, cool.
That went into the back of my throat. Jesse's swappability is Jesse's swappability is 1. Oh.
Amethyst, do not interrupt my class. Just because you're not in my class does not mean you are not eligible for demerits. Thank you. Practice. 2.5. Number, what was it? 11.
Sorry, just give me water. Right now. That's all.
We have 1.8x plus 3.7x is equal to 33. By the way, real quick note, because I keep seeing it on at least one person's homework. I don't know. It's where I stand, apparently. All right. No solution is not an option. Like, you have to go through and solve the problem. Like, we're not asking you if this works. So not a solution is not a correct statement.
Oh, wait, hold
No,
on.
no, no. Absolute value equaling a negative, that can be no solution.
Okay.
But like I'm seeing not a solution as if they're like thinking that somewhere we gave them a value of x. That's wrong. Every time. Guaranteed.
I was gonna say, 'cause you told me it's 2.6 and some of
That's absolute value. That's a different thing. All right. So first things first, most decimals anywhere is 1. So 1, 1, 1. So I get 180. No, dirt. I realized it like as I was writing the 0. 18x plus 37x is equal to 330. That's where the 0 is coming in.
Oh, I know what I did wrong.
Okay. So 18x plus 37x, we have like terms now, so we need to combine them. Austin, are you writing all this down?
I've got 25 down. I know.
Are you writing this down? That is my question. Okay, that's specifically what I told you to do in the beginning of class, so let's get out a pencil and start writing this down. Adrian, you writing this down?
Well, I already know it, bro.
Bro,
I didn't ask that.
I know how to do this, bro, but like.
Okay, again, if I'm taking the time to go back over it in class, clearly we don't have it down. So let's get out our notebooks, let's get out our pencils. If it's on the screen, write it down. I was very clear the first time. I should be extremely clear now. If you're not writing it down, you are not participating in class, and that is a problem. So we then have 18 plus 37. I don't know about you guys, but my brain's freezing on that. So 37 plus 18. 8 and 7 is 15. Thank you. I was getting there. Okay. So 55x equals 330. Look, we all have our moments where something just has to get written off to the side or it's never going to make sense. Okay? Anyway, so we're going to divide both sides now by 55. That doesn't seem right. Hold on. It is. Okay, I'm just making sure. So you're cheating, in other words.
I'm just joking.
All right, so 55 does go into 330, which Yeah, 6 times. I would have had to do this because there's no way I would have gotten that in my head. 5 goes into 30 6 times. Oh, right. Yeah.
Wow,
6 times. Be quiet. 6 times 5 is 30. Carry the 3. Yep, there we go. 330. Whoops. All right. So there you go. That's how that works. Good? No, not really. All right. Next.
43R.
There's one before that. What does the top one say? I can't even read that.
Oh.
29. Okay. Review number 29. So review 2.5 number that is not even a thing. No, it's not. Review 2.5 only goes to 12. Practice only goes to 18. There is no 20 or 40.
For 2.5, 29 is on there. I'm looking at it. Are you talking about
Really, please enlighten me. Where in here? That's not 2.5.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. Yeah. Okay. So I'm not going over those. 2.6. I'll go over them at the end if I have time, but I'm focusing specifically on these 3 sections. But that is not part of 2.5. I will go back over them if I can at the end. 2.7. 2.6. Dirk. 2.6. Silence. We're on number 17. 2.6, number 17. Okay, now no solution is a possibility, but it's rare. 2.6, number 17. We have negative 5 times the absolute... Nope, that's too low. That's going to be a problem. We have negative 5 times the absolute value of x plus 4 is equal to negative 10. Okay, so again, make sure we're writing this down. Looking at least 2 of you.
No, I already did it all down. I already did all the work on it. And now I already had.
Write it down. This is not a hard concept. Okay, at this point, you're just straight up refusing to participate, and that's the problem. No, you're not. Okay, if you were participating, I wouldn't be getting after you right now.
I'm writing it down.
So we're going to divide both sides by negative 5. We get x plus 4 is equal to 2. Make sense? Sorry, the absolute value of x plus 4. That didn't disappear. Ah! Good? Cool. Now, x plus 4 equals 2, or, bless you, negative x plus 4 is equal to 2. So we get x equals negative 2, because we, sorry, I forgot to write it. Hold on. Everyone's going to flip out at me. Okay. Minus 4, minus 4. 2 minus 4 is negative 2. And then over here, x plus 4 equals negative 2, because we just multiply both sides. Subtract 4, x equals negative 6.
Wait, there's 2 negative answers?
Yeah, heck, that's perfectly. So help me. All right.
What about just 2? Is that the same thing?
No.
What?
X equals negative 6 and negative 2.
You have to subtract negative 4 from each side, so it's going to be negative 2 when you're on positive. And on negative.
If your negative is wrong, okay, look,
I literally
listen.
did that with Gabby and
Stop
Gabby.
talking and listen. Okay? Just like the decimal, it makes a huge difference between $100 and $1,000. Okay? It makes a huge difference if you owe someone $2 versus if you have $2. So, yes, it's just as wrong.
They lied to me.
Or she made a human mistake because, you know, she's human. What? I was talking to Adrian. All right, let's move on. We are on number 25.
I'm glad we did that one, 'cause I got that.
Practice. Oops, I don't know why, but all right. Why is my hand like not working? Okay, number 25, we have 2 times the absolute value of x minus 4 is equal to 6. First step is to get the absolute value of x by itself. Okay, so we're going to add 4 to both sides. So we get 2 times the absolute value of x is equal to 10. Oh, I've been streaming this whole time, and it's not on my screen at all. That's amazing. 10 out of 10. All right. We're going to divide both sides by 2. And so we get then the absolute value of x is equal to 5. So first of all, quick sanity check, is that possible?
Yeah.
Yes, we always check once we have the absolute value by itself. It is. All right, so then either x is equal to 5 or negative x is equal to 5, and so x equals plus minus 5.
Hey, I got that. Bro, you look at you so disappointed.
All right, I'm leaving this on the screen for just a moment, so make sure you have this entirely copied down. Then I'm going to go back over the other two screens for just a moment, so that way they're on the stream, so that way if someone needs to go back and look at it, or needs to, and you can just at least pause it on there and see the work, if you guys need it. Yes?
Just real quick from like my sanity. Like, how do you get the plus negative 5 again? Like, that's
That's fine. Let's see here.
I'm sorry.
All right, so starting out at the absolute value of x is equal to 5. We split this up into two parts, x equals 5, so help me, x equals 5, or negative x equals 5, right? Okay, so x equals 5 is solved.
Yeah.
Multiply both sides by negative 1, x equals negative 5. So since it's plus or negative the same number, we can just smash it together in our answer. That's where it comes from. That will happen anytime it's just the absolute value of x and a number.
Okay.
That's the only time it'll happen, but it'll happen anytime that happens. There's a comment. Are there supposed to be slides on the screen? Yes, there are. Sorry. I will go back over the other ones. All right. All right, number 17, that was the work. So if you're distance learning, you may have to come back and look at the video a little bit later, or quickly take a picture with your phone or something, because I'm not going to stay on it. But this is how practice 2.6 number 17 is. Give it another like 10 seconds. I don't have any comments from Adam, but he might be. I don't know. I have 2 people tuned in right now, but that doesn't tell me anything. So chances are, yeah.
I don't know if that's you. I thought it was you.
Okay. All right, and then 2.5 number 11. There was that one. I'm just going back. So if you miss anything copying everything down, you should be scrambling right now. Again, at the very least, I'm just putting this so that way it's in the VOD.
What's your favorite subject to teach? Okay. What's your favorite, like?
How did I get a blank one in there? All right, there's 15. There is number 15.
Mr. S? What's your favorite subject of math you like to teach? Bruh.
What's your favorite subject in math you like to teach?
All right, we are on number 27. Practice 2.6, number 27. We have 9 times the absolute value of 4x plus 1 minus 3 is equal to 6. So again, step 1 is to get the absolute value to be by itself, so we're going to add 3 to both sides. So 9 times the absolute value of 4x plus 1 is equal to 9. Divide both sides by 9, and anything over itself is?
9.
1, thank you. Okay, so now, first of all, is the absolute value even possible? Yes, it is. Okay, I'm going to switch to red real quick, just for the sake of that way it's obvious. I'm just splitting this up on either side, because I'm running out of room. Okay, so we get 4x plus 1 equals 1, or negative 4x plus 1 is equal to 1. Don't do it like this. Okay, keep going down. I'm stuck doing vertical work on a horizontal screen, okay? Like, what are you going to do? All right, so now we're going to go through and just solve one side at a time. So we subtract 1 from both sides. 4x equals 0, not a problem. We divide both sides by 4. And 0, stop it. We're not dividing by 0. 0 fourths is still 0. If I have 0 parts of something, I still have 0 parts. Does that make sense? So that's one answer. Then the other answer. We're going to have 4x plus 1, is equal to negative 1. Subtract 1 from both sides. We get 4x equals negative 2. Divide both sides by 4. And we get x equals negative 1/2, because we're just reducing the fraction. So we would write x equals -1/2 or 0 as our final answer. I'll leave that there for just a moment. Make sure you got all that down.
Yeah, I was upset. I thought you were going on.
Make sure you have all that down.
Wait, why do you put the half?
What do you mean, what do I have the half?
Like, why would you have to put the half? Cause
What do you mean? There's two answers. You need to put both.
I know, but why? How did you get the half?
I did it on the right side. The whole right side, that's how we got the -1/2.
But
Because you split it up into two parts.
I don't see it.
We split this into two parts.
Yes.
Part 1 is the 0. Part 2 is the -1/2. What do you mean you don't see it?
But part 2, how did you find the half?
Let's look at the work. That's how.
All I see is -2 divided by 4.
Yeah, reduce.
That makes sense too, doesn't it?
No. Again, the number on the bottom can't suddenly be on top.
Okay. Austin.
No, stop. I got this. Look, people, because this is twice now. Look, when you're reducing a fraction, numbers have to stay where they are. So 2 goes into 4 2 times. The 1/2 has to stay there.
Bruh, no way.
You can't just delete the 1 and the fraction bar because you don't like it. Like, it's not a thing you can do.
So if we were to put a decimal there, it would be marked wrong?
You can, stop it. You can do -0.5. I don't care. That's fine. I don't know what's wrong with the screen. I give up. Like, it's perfectly fine on stream. Like, the capture card is working. That is flipping out. No idea why. I should probably try changing inputs. I wonder if it's just that, why not?
Wait, is Mr. Brown around? Because if he is, he's the problem.
Okay.
We have a theory with him.
Okay. All right. Does that make sense now?
So you need to have that.
Well, yeah. It can't just go away. How do you get rid of it? You can't just delete numbers you don't like in math. Like, that's just how that works.
That was delete math all the way.
Huh?
I said if that was correct, I'll delete math all the way.
Yeah, anyway. Okay, so make sure your masks are being worn properly. They're not chin guards, okay? They are filters. Sure you are. They're filters. Filters only work if all the air coming out of you passes through them. So that includes...
Okay.
Try me. I dare you.
Okay, what about this though, bro? Like,
No.
It don't be filtered out.
No. All right, so here we go. All right, that was practice 2.6, number 27. Look, either I can keep dealing with that or I can get on to 2.7.
2.7.
No, that was.
Okay, so let's make sure masks are on correctly. Let's get going. Practice 2.7. Silence.
If I finally get it.
What?
I'm asking if I could do this. Like, explain it. Should I, yeah.
No.
Please?
All right. I don't know where to even start here. What's the first one?
1.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I did one on the board yesterday. I'm not doing that again.
Do 6. Oh my, really? 6 is up there. Practice.
Okay, practice 6. Yeah, it was like straight up on the board over there. All right. All you had to do was copy it. Number 6. 2.7, number 6.
That's right.
Oh wait. Six. You helped me with this one.
The distance traveled d is equal to the rate of speed r times the time spent traveling t. Then you're told to solve for r. By the way, if you need help on number 1, this is very similar. And then you're told to solve for t. Okay? If your pencil's not moving right now, shame on you.
I got it all written out.
That wasn't necessarily referring to you. All right. So first of all, solve for r. So we start out with d equals rt. Okay? We divide both sides by t. So then d over t is equal to r, or r equals d over t. There is no math between these two steps. We are literally just flipping the equation. Goodness, it is hard to draw an arrow when you cannot actually see the cursor. All right, does that make sense?
I don't freaking arrow though.
I forgot.
Okay, solving for t, same idea. D equals RT. We divide both sides by R, though. So D over R is equal to T. So then T equals D over R. Which, by the way, these were in the examples. Example G. These were all done for you. Your examples are there for a reason. They're meant to help you. Okay, so use them, please. A lot of you guys will ask me a question. It's like literally identical to the example. All you got to do is look up. All right. What's next? 14? All right, 14.
I was like writing it, and you're like, okay, force it. I was like, yeah.
Oh, do you need me to go back? There you go.
No.
All right. Number 14. D equals n plus 2 over p. We're told to solve this thing for p. All right. Oh, that's unfortunate. We don't have the trick that we can use. Ah, man. Yes.
On Google Maps, let's say you do work, but then like you do the work and like let's say you do a problem again and you do answer right and you get a different answer. Can you like unsubmit it, write that answer, then take the problem and then submit it again?
Yeah, as long as I haven't graded it yet.
Alright, I'm gonna do that today.
Okay. So, first things first, we need to multiply both sides by p then. So, PD is equal to n plus 2. Then to get p by itself, we divide both sides by d. So P is equal to n plus 2 over d.
I think I got that wrong.
So you should probably fix it tonight.
I think I put N2. Let me check. Yeah, I put N2.
Okay, so make sure you get it fixed.
That is N2.
That's the whole point of this. Ah, I haven't graded yet.
I put N2.
Okay, I'm going to switch which input this TV is using because I have a suspicion.
I thought you just switched it.
No, it looked loose, so I just fixed it.
When do you grade our math?
When I get to it.
Oh.
And that's not meant to be like a sarcastic answer. That's like legitimately the issue is like when I can, I will. Because life.
So do you do like all the grades in order, or like 7, 8?
I do whatever's most urgent. So typically that's pre-algebra, and then you guys. Because if anyone else has to wait, like I don't like to make them wait, but if anyone else has to, it's fine. But like even you guys have been behind because I've been busy with the other group.
That's fine.
Okay, let's see if that fixes my problem. Probably not.
Wait, what's our test? I missed it.
Well, seeing as now we have nothing.
Is our test
Wait for it.
No, that's the
Your test is coming soon.
like before
What?
November 6th?
Yes.
Okay.
I thought it ended 3, right? Yeah.
Bro, I'm gonna order some custom basketball shoes today. They come in November 9th. I don't even get them for my game. And I don't even know if I can play my Curry.
It's on. It's on.
You messed it up.
Bro, what you, okay.
Something's wrong with this cord.
The Curry 5s. And they're like size 8.
We all got excited.
I know, it's on. It's on. Steve was actually, because
It was on and then you did something.
Yeah, I moved the cord like a fraction of a centimeter. All right, let's try that.
Yeah, then.
So it's on.
Alright guys, Vicky. Go to page 92.
May I use the restroom while you're tinkering with that? May I use the restroom while you're tinkering with that?
No.
It's on.
It's on.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Oh my god. What's that?
See, we're done. All right, so here we go. Let's move on.
Problem is 15.
15? All right, cool.
I love this shirt, bro.
All right, practice 2.7, number 15. Listen up. Thank you. We have Q equals 6m, whoops, nope. 6m plus 4 all over r. We are told to solve for m. Okay, so if we're solving for m, we're going to multiply both sides by r to start. So we have qr equals 6m plus 4. So far, so good?
Yeah.
Subtract 4 from both sides. You're like, but there's nothing to subtract 4 from. Yeah, I know. So we write qr minus 4 equals 6m. Then we divide both sides by 6. And so then m, and I'm just going to flip it now, is equal to qr minus 4 all over 6.
Wait, wait, stop.
Bro, I feel like
I'm not doing anything.
I can't.
My mind is calculated than what my mouth is calculated than what my mind is thinking.
That's not.
Yo, Maddie's a Russia. Please. I'll go back on stream if you do anything.
What happened on stream?
It went bye-bye.
It's like doing a weird double thing. All right, stream will be right back.
Did I get that?
All right. What's the next one?
17. 16 practice. 16.
16. All right, so number 16, here we go. Does this class get out at 20 or 30?
20.
Okay, this will be my last one for today then. So S equals A over 1 minus R. So we're solving for A, so we're going to multiply both sides, gentlemen, by 1 minus R. So S times 1 minus R will equal A, because we're just multiplying both sides by it. Okay? That makes sense? Okay? So then, A equals S 1 minus R. We're done.
Oh, wait,
That's all we have to do.
question.
Huh?
Would I still get it right if I accidentally switched yes and the parentheses?
So you have parentheses 1 minus RS?
Yeah.
That's correct.
Alright, so 16.
All right, tonight's homework is just to make sure you're caught up on your homework,
Easy. I don't have
because I have several of you missing several assignments. So I'm going to go through that here in the classroom, but I'm not going to stream that, obviously. So distance learners, I will see you guys later.
Hola, buenas tardes. Okay, go ahead and clean up your desk. There shouldn't be anything on your desk. Okay, take out a sheet of paper, something to write with. Okay, hurry, hurry. Okay, you have to be at a desk.
This is my desk.
Okay, do you need a chair then?
I don't have a chair.
Can you give me a pencil?
There's right here. I see 4 of them.
Gabby, give me the pencil.
Oh, did we drop that chair? It's okay. Pencil. Oh, I have one in my pocket.
Okay, let's say Santiago 3:6a. Y la lengua es un fuego, un mundo de maldad. Okay, go ahead and write that one down. After you're done writing it down, the first one, Santiago 3:6a, you're going to write John and Ephesians. Yes, go ahead and start.
The one you just said as well?
Yes, all 3. So John is Juan 14:6, Efesios 4:5 y 6, y Santiago.
I think I dropped my mask outside. Can you go get it real quick?
Yeah. Y Santiago 3:6a. Viene. Viene is V-E-V-I-E-N-E. Shh, no talking.
So after we finish writing this one, we're gonna write the rest on the same paper, or do you want to?
Yeah, on the same paper. Okay, if you're done, turn it around.
I'm done, but I knew these 2 better, so I just wrote those ones first.
That's fine. Yeah,
And
as
then
long as
I
you
tried
have
to
them.
remember that one. So.
Okay, I'm gonna go over Juan 14:6. Juan 14:6. Jesús le dijo, yo soy el camino, la verdad y la vida. Nadie viene al Padre sino por mí. No, I'm just going over it.
I thought we were writing
Jesús le dijo. Okay, I'm just giving it to you right now, okay? And then Efesios 4, right? 5 y 6. Let me look at it. Okay.
She's gonna say it out loud.
un Señor, una fe, un bautismo, un Dios y Padre un Dios y Padre, el cual de todos, el cual es sobre todos y por todos y en todos. Okay, I'm gonna get those right now. El cual es. En todo, el cual es.
Wait, el or en, sorry.
El cual.
Oh, okay.
Okay, write your name.
What is the?
How do you spell Santiago?
Santi. A-G-O. That's it. Thank you. No. You guys done?
What's the Santiago what? Is it?
Just take the brush now.
Is it Santiago? What's the? I forget what it's called.
What is the reference?
What is the reference?
What is the reference? Douglas?
Okay.
Santiago, okay. Yes. Go really quick, okay? Okay. Let's do something, okay? You're going to take them home. You're going to write all 3 of them. And I'm going to quiz you orally on Monday. Okay? Get the reference from someone, okay? Gabby, you're done? Okay. Same with you, okay? You're going to take it home, you're going to write it down, and I'm going to quiz you orally on Monday. Okay?
Can we say it instead of writing it?
No, just for them too. Who else has a quiz? Where's Adam? Huh?
He's not here today.
Oh, he's not here today? Is he okay?
He hurt his back or something.
Oh,
Trying
okay.
to memorize Santiago, then I'll get it.
He hurt his back?
Hurt his back or something, yeah.
Oh, I thought you said he hurt his back trying to memorize Santiago. Okay. How many are in this side? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of you, right? Oh, Lacey's not here though. Because we're going to play a game.
Amethyst, she's your teacher, not me.
Thank you.
She's your teacher, not me.
Go super quick because we're playing a game. We're not playing whatever that is, okay? Put it away, Gabby. And how many are in this side? 3. 9. Okay, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so right now there's what? Oh, Adrian, I need you here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Okay, I'll have Victoria and Daylene go to this team, okay? Go to this side. Okay, this is what we're gonna play. Okay, some people on your team I'm missing, okay? Not right now. No, so it's gonna be two sides, the right side and the left side, okay?
We are the front side. Me and Jesse, we got this. Go.
No. So you're part of this team right here, okay? So listen up. I'm gonna have you stand. We're gonna pick one from your team. They're gonna stay in the back. Whoever makes it to the front first will get a point, okay? So pick someone from. We're gonna need this aisle. So pick up someone from this team first. Okay, Adrian, you first?
I guess.
Okay, go to the back. You both stand in the back.
What is this?
So you're going to take, when you answer, you're going to take 2 steps. If you don't answer correctly, you're going to take a step back. On this, you're going to be on this aisle? No, just your brain. Okay, you're going to answer, okay? You're on this aisle, Gabby's on this aisle. When I ask you and you answer, you take 2 steps. If you do not answer correctly, you're going to take a step back, okay? The first one to answer. But it has to be answered correctly, okay? No, you just say it. Okay. ¿Cómo se traduce? Both. Take 2 steps. Oh, wow, 2 steps.
What? I said it first.
That's way too big. Okay. Give me a sentence. 2 steps. Oh my goodness. Okay. Use an indefinite article. Los libros. Okay, point for, keep score for your team. Yeah.
No, I'm not going against the LA fans.
Okay, go.
Hey, when it's one of the white kids' turns, I'll go.
Hey, Amethyst, me and you go together.
No, I want to go against Isaac.
No.
Okay, ready, girls?
Mr. Brown.
¿Cómo se traduce?
Okay.
Okay, both.
Me and Douglas are looking for his mask outside. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me a sentence with.
Esto no es la goma. I'm done.
Esto no es la goma. A little louder, Ellie.
Lapicero.
Oh, what? I didn't say it. It's just a little louder. Okay, ready? Lapicero.
I won.
Or bolígrafo. Yeah, point for this team. Someone else.
No, okay. This is gonna go on for hours. We're gonna skip Isaac. No, we're gonna skip that whole road skip Isaac.
Ready? Give me a sentence.
What's the ballpoint pen one? Bolígrafo? Pass me a
Correct.
Wow.
Wow.
She said that in English.
No, she said, pásame el bolígrafo.
She said, pass me the bolígrafo.
Pásame. Huh?
Let me see that picture again. Let me see that picture again.
Oh, wow.
That's not a ballpoint. That's not a ball. It doesn't look like a ballpoint.
You can use pluma or.
It's incorrect.
Yeah, same thing. ¿Cómo se traduce?
It's that whiteboard word that I don't know.
5, 4, 3, 2. No. ¿Cómo se traduce?
I don't know how to say pencil in Spanish.
No. ¿Cómo se traduce? Okay. Indefinite article.
Los libros.
Los libros. Okay. Give me a definite article.
What's the word? Ungoma.
Ah, what is it?
Ungoma?
Not ungoma. Take a step back.
Lagoma.
Do you know what it is? One step back. No. One step back.
You gotta run too. One step back.
Yeah, one step back. Okay. ¿Es el libro?
Oh, no hablo español.
¿Es el libro?
Wait, that's a flower. That's a flower, man.
Okay, so ¿es el libro?
False.
How do you answer? Remember you do double negative.
No, no.
No what?
No, es el libro. Ooh, yeah.
Correct. No es el libro. Except,
She says it's this.
is this your book? Is this a book?
No, I'm on the screen.
Okay.
Bad.
Oh my goodness.
I don't understand it.
Come on, teach
Who's
me.
next? Avery. Who else? Victoria. Come on, Derek. ¿Qué es? Derek. ¿Qué son?
Los libros.
¿Cómo se traduce?
El lápiz.
El lápiz. No, let's. One more for Derek. ¿Qué es?
La goma.
¿Qué es? ¿Qué es? La what? La goma. What is it? ¿Qué es? La goma. La goma. Okay, take a seat. Who else is missing? Okay. No. Noé. Oh. Okay, really? Yeah, you should know these already because we've been repeating them over and over, okay? ¿Qué es? ¿Qué es? ¿Qué es? Start with the P. Pizarrón, 2 steps. Use a definite article. What is it? El libro. Indefinite article. Unos libros. Okay, ¿qué es? El lápiz. Okay, for this team. Okay. Douglas y Noé. Yes. Douglas y Noé.
Douglas, you're on this team?
No, you're on this team. Okay. Give me a sentence with. Take 2 steps. What in the world? Go back, Noah. Go back. Gabby, thanks for the demonstration, and go back. Okay. Give me a sentence. 2 steps. Okay, Noah, did you take 2 steps? Take 2 steps.
We're tied now.
Oh my God.
You're tied. Okay, so you have to be at the same level. Okay. Use a indefinite article. Which ones are indefinite? Un lápiz. Yes, 2 steps. Okay, not that big. Last one. Definite article.
I didn't hear the question.
Definite article. La goma. Okay, last one.
Come on, Douglas.
Okay,
myself think.
guys. Give me a negative. Let me see. Give me a negative sentence with this. A mí no me gustan los libros. Okay, Jesse and Jeremiah. Come on, Jesse, where's your competitive spirit?
You said 2 steps. I took 2 steps. Like
You took like 4 steps.
Bro, you made the whole building.
You like leave
Jesse, you
Okay. Ready? ¿Cómo se traduce? You want to try? Los libros. You said last. Okay, 2 steps. With definite article. Definite article. What is it? What are our definite articles? El lápiz. Come on, Jeremiah. 2 steps. Okay, give me a sentence. Pásame la goma. Jeremiah. ¿Cómo se traduce? No one knows this one?
I know it.
It looks like a square.
Sí.
That's why. The white
Huh? No, I just say it. Everyone. El pizarrón. What is it? El pizarrón. Okay. Give me a negative sentence.
Necesito no lápiz.
Ooh. What did you say?
I don't know if it's loud or L.
El lápiz.
I don't like.
What did you say? No. What did you say?
Necesito no lápiz.
Okay, so it has to go. Okay. Put a no in front of your sentence.
No necesito lápiz.
No necesito el lápiz. Okay. Point for team 2. What's the score right now? What is it?
4 versus 3.
4-3. Okay, everyone together. Everyone together. Adrián, repite conmigo. Okay, what are these? What are these? Indefinite. What are these? Read them with me. Repítalo conmigo. Okay. Todos, repita. ¿Qué son? Definite articles. Okay. What are these? La pluma o bolígrafo. Oh, I haven't talked about this. La flor. Goma. El lápiz, okay? Lápiz has the sentence, the accent on the A, okay? Lápiz, okay? I'm gonna pass your old quizzes. I have those for you, so I'm gonna pass them out, okay, right now. The old quizzes. Yeah. Isaac? Avery? Jesse? Noah?
I should have won. 2 steps. I got on the first 2 steps. You jumped.
Rick? That's Gabby. Gabby? I'll have to check. I don't know on the. I don't know on the top of my head right now. Derek.
You're under fire.
Selena. Oh no. Okay. Listen up. Listen up. Yes. Yeah, I'm about to dismiss. Okay, so for homework, I want you to memorize your indefinite and definite articles. We're going to have a quiz on that on Tuesday. Actually, on Wednesday, because I don't think I'll be here on Tuesday. So memorize those, definite and indefinite, and make sure you know how to use them with what words, okay? Go to your vocabulary sections, and there's a bunch of them there that uses them already. So that will be a great help. I'm going to create the quiz, and I'm going to bring it on Wednesday, okay? On Monday, we'll meet here again. So make sure you study those. I want you to make sure you know how to use them with what words specifically you can use it, okay? So just like we practiced today, the moment you change the article in a word, it doesn't make sense, okay? So make sure you practice those, memorize them, and I'll see you back on Monday.
You guys need to clean your